Hi, welcome on the stream. Today I will be finishing, hopefully finishing this dressing gown. I have the lining to attach. It's to sew on properly because it's already attached with basting stitches. And I think before making all of the stitches in here, I will still take care of the bottom to like trim everything properly and then baste everything together, make baste everything together, make all of the basting stitches, and then when everything is basted together and everything is in its place, then I can start doing the final finishing stitching. And then I want to also configure filechooser.el, which is package for replacing like a default file picker in Linux with Emacs, I think. I haven't looked that much into it, but I think this is the intended goal, and it would be quite nice to have something like that. So I'm gonna try to do it. Okay, this is clogged in now, and let's see. I think, well, maybe I can do it from this side. Okay, I should probably actually first trim this edge because it's a bit falling apart, it's fraying a lot. So I should straighten it. Maybe a bit lower, not that low. Now I can trim the facing. Actually, maybe from the other side. And then maybe, I could take care of, I could trim the lining, but I'm not sure if I need to. Well, maybe a little. Like halfway. That means that all of those seams that are nicely finished will now become a bit loose. And this side I think is fine. Okay, so now I want to turn this. How is it? You're messing with me, aren't you? You're just starting whenever you like these days. No, yesterday I said that now I started to actually follow the schedule. And my schedule is to start at 12:30, roughly 12:30 UTC. which was half an hour ago. Which means I was late. A bit late, like 15 minutes or so. It's before that I was starting whenever I liked, and usually I was like 2 hours late, 3 hours late even. And I guess I was doing it so much that it kind of became a norm. And now actually starting on time feels super early. But yeah, I decided to starting on time again, to follow the schedule again, and I would like to keep it up. Unless I actually change the schedule, because I feel like this hour is actually quite tiring. Or maybe even not this hour specifically, but the number of hours of the stuff I do during the day. I was quite tired yesterday in the evening. You can do it? Okay, I will try. Sounds like somebody needs a vacation. Maybe in a couple of years. Maybe it would be good to take vacation every decade or so. Although now I think about it, and yeah, it was over a decade since I last took vacation. It was like middle of elementary school, maybe. You surely need to go visit some forest and find new friends in the forests. Friends in the forest. I'm not sure if I want to become friends with squirrels. Although maybe it wouldn't be that bad. Not very demanding. Two separate things to do, and not all in the one trip. Like the South Park Christmas critters. I watched a couple of episodes of South Park, but I never watched like continuous stream of episodes. Just couple odd ones, so I don't really know that much about South Park. And it's just that I stumbled a couple of times on South Park while watching TV as a kid. Excuse me. Okay, I need to take a short break, a couple of minutes, like 2 or 3 minutes, be right back. And I'm back. Found a snake yesterday. It was injured by some attack, so we got a tank to put it in. In Poland there are technically snakes, I think. I know that there is something, and I think it is classified as snake, like scientifically, like one species, and I never saw it IRL in person. Which is probably good, because I think it's slightly venomous. Not really in a dangerous degree or anything. Just that it hurts when it bites you. Okay, this is quite thick, so I don't know about putting pins into it. Yeah, I will probably have to do some basting right away. I would like to have a snake someday. I always liked reptiles. As a kid, I always wanted a bearded dragon. Is that how it's called in English? I think it is. Yeah, I always wanted a bearded dragon, but now I think about it, and it could be a bit too demanding in terms of care, especially considering the fact that it eats insects, and I don't like insects. So feeding it would be a bit of a problem for me. So as I grew older and put a bit more thought into it, I think I would prefer having a snake. Having some like not very demanding snake, beginner friendly, and not very big to feed it mice. Yeah, I wouldn't have any problem with feeding it mice. Insects would be a problem. I would hate the idea of touching insects. Little ring-necked snake. I have no idea what is ring-necked snake. Like I assume it's a common name of some snake species. I never heard of it. I don't know, my 4-year-old was out getting ants for this thing yesterday. I never liked insects. And I would consider myself to be entomophobic. Although entomophobia, I think, is a bit too specific, because I believe it just covers insects, and I have problems with all arthropods in general, like all of the insects, spiders, crabs, shrimps, any kind of thing like that. And it's not really, I hesitate to call it fear, because I wouldn't say I'm really afraid of the creature itself. It's more like that I feel repulsed by this kind of I don't know, body structure. It's with the fact that it seems so alien and everything, and because of that, I would hate for something like that to touch me. And I think this is what I fear. I fear like I'm afraid of any kind of insects because I fear the possibility that they would like jump onto me and make a skin contact. Is it like a lake of exposure? What? Also at starting soon? Maybe it's like folks who don't like rounded shapes. Yeah, probably. You just need more X-Men. Okay, maybe, but I don't see the connection with entomophobia. I don't want to be hacked by any kind of arthropods. And the ad started. And the ad should be over. So the lack of exposure, not lack of exposure. Yeah, like I think most, if not all phobias or fears. Well, phobias specifically can probably be cured, be fixed by increasing exposure to the thing you fear. And I was considering, I wanted even to do the behavioral therapy. I think that's how it's called when you do this kind of thing, the increasing exposure. I wanted to do that, but I don't know. I can never like take any actual steps towards that. Though I do sometimes look at pictures of that kind of stuff on the internet, like pictures of spiders and things, to at least slightly increase exposure. And I think it is working because in the past I would just like when I was a kid I would just scream when I would see a big spider, and nowadays I just take take a glass or a bowl if it's a really big spider and carefully put it over. Very carefully. And then like, you know, put some like some piece of plastic underneath and put it outside, like outdoors, I mean. though it's the worst when they are in a corner, for example. It's hard to get. Okay, now what to do in here? I guess it has to be a tiny bit longer and wrap around. Okay, here there is the folded part. Jumping spiders are favorites of mine. So darn cute. I actually think they are not horrible, but I still don't want to be close to one. Okay, this is fine. Now the rest. Biggest one I've seen was about 2.5 inches across. 2.5 inches. That's huge. I never actually saw a spider like that big. That would be terrifying. Well, maybe okay, no, I never saw a spider like that big. Maybe up to 2 inches. Actually, now I'm not sure. Because there are those spiders, like the biggest species of spider around here that I ever saw in person. Well, actually, I saw bigger spiders in person, but it was like in a pet shop or something. But out in the wild is something called kontnik, which is like this. Arachnophobia alert, or yeah, something like this. And they can be a bit big, but I don't think I ever saw something that would be over 2 inches. Even though they do have sometimes fairly long legs. Yeah, I'm not sure. We call them aragoi. I saw a tarantula in New Mexico on the road. It was about 5 inches high. 5 inches high! You're sure you mean high, not wide? Because 5 inches high, that's like a small dog. Like, I mean very small dog, like a puppy or something, but yeah, I can't imagine a spider being 5 inches high. Around 6-7 inches across. It was holding himself off the road to stay cool. Was it like standing on the back legs or something and stretching up? Okay, that should be fine. No, we're just walking. It's cold, very big. We saw it from the car. Time to move the snake. Wish me luck. Good luck. Yeah, and regarding the snake again, because I was saying that it would be nice to have a snake, like a pet snake someday, and I would like something. I am thinking about couple specific species, but just in general, it would be nice to have something that doesn't grow very big, like a meter and a half at most. Because I'm not really interested in having a pet that needs multiple people to handle. So yeah, pythons are completely out, even though they are kind of cute, but they grow quite big. Okay, I think this is fairly good. Now some more thread. Now the back area. First of all, that it's definitely straight and flat. Maybe this is a bit long. Slightly lower. And maybe even closer. It is in focus, right? Sounds like the music stopped. And not going back. Let's see. Ad starts in 13 seconds. Yeah, not going back. Next, next. Is that the end of the playlist or something? Is that just not loading? 0 drop frames, so I definitely do have internet. But this is just like nothing is happening in here, nothing is loading. Oh, now it's loading. Can I? Okay, now it's working. Just some momentary issue. Looks quite good. Now that should be the last section. I should probably start from this side. Actually, I was thinking that maybe I should do this more turned in like that, like more folded more towards the top direction, but I think more about it, and I should probably leave it as it was on the other side, because I want to attach both sides, both pieces, lining and the facing at the same time. So they should be fairly close together, like this. Oh well, in the snake world, that's good. Is the snake happily wagging its tail? Actually, can you train a snake or reptiles in general? There is a possibility that they would be too stupid. I don't actually know what is the like average level of intelligence amongst reptiles. I think not really. Yeah, because of course the animal needs to be smart enough to figure out the connection between some action and reward. Actually, when you think about it, it's quite amazing that so many animals can be trained. That because they basically just have to guess that you want them to sit or to do any other kind of specific specific task, and that you are rewarding them for performing that specific task. I think of it more like a cat, that they can be trained, but will not be for my sake. Huh. Possible ban Vader monitoring. Oh, I see. The bot changed the name very slightly. Like there is one letter that's different. They are evading banned phrases. And the dashboard. Blocked terms and phrases. And paste. Oh. It gets it through. I'm still amazed that Twitch doesn't ban those kinds of messages, or all filters auto-mods those kinds of messages automatically. They can, like, automod can figure out can detect someone being rude, but not someone sharing a name of some kind of scam website. quite amazing how it works, or rather how it doesn't work. Okay, now this part. A bit further away. We were talking about antiques yesterday, and after the stream in the evening I was talking to my grandma about new lamps, new like wall lamps, because I have to buy 3 of them for the newly renovated room, because I added some additional wires. And for now, they just have like this kind of temporary light bulb sockets sticking out on a bare cable, and that's not a very good solution, not a very pretty solution. So I have to look for some nice old brass lamps, and I was thinking about going to an antique shop that was nearby, that was in my city. But then in the evening I was talking to my grandma about going to that shop, and then I looked it up on Google Maps, and it looks like it doesn't exist anymore. Like I think it was closed. So it's not only hard to get to find good antiques, because most antiques are just completely garbage quality anyways, but now the number of places to even start looking for antiques is shrinking. I think I will sadly have to look online. Sadly, because I can remember that it was much cheaper in that store than online. And also the antiques themselves seem fairly nice. I think they were imported. Online is easy at least, and you hate going out, so win-win. It's not that easy. You have to sort through a lot of garbage, and also online is significantly more expensive. Just like expensive in general. I guess because people can look through other antiques of whatever specific kinds, and they find out that prices are fairly high, so they also charge higher prices. And everything ends up being super overpriced. Though I also do the same. Like if I'm selling something, I often sell it for a price that I would never, that I sell, I auction it for price that I would never buy it myself. It's a bit more costly. It's significantly more costly. Like one lamp can, not even super expensive lamp. It's quite commonly one lamp can cost over $50, roughly. Converting currency. So 3 of them would be 150. That's not a small amount. Oh, yes, but that's the same here on one item at the shop. Get one at a time. Well, I don't want to get one at the time. In regards to those lamps, I want a set of 3. And that, I think, will be quite hard to find, because usually wall lamps like that come in sets of 2. You want matching? Missed that somehow. Yeah, I didn't say that explicitly, but it was kind of like it was the I assumed it was obvious. Wall scones. Yeah. I'm not completely sure on the style that I want to go for. I just know that I want something that's made out of brass. Like in my room, I have those candle wall sconces resembling candle holders, and then like fake candles sticking up with a place for light bulbs. But I could also get something that's a bit more like lamp-like, you know, with the with the glass diffuser and everything. I always think that it would be nice to live somewhere in the West when I have to make any kind of purchases pretty much, but especially purchases like this. Some nice antiques, because in here most of nice stuff was either stolen or destroyed during wars. And then out of stuff that survived, a lot was destroyed during Soviet era, because people during Soviet era were stupid and they were replacing, if someone had solid wood furniture that still remained after war, they were often actually chopping them to pieces and putting them in furnaces and then replacing them with particle board furniture. I completely don't understand that. Like my grandma, my other grandma was talking about this. That she also had this kind of situation at home. That her children, so my father and and aunts wanted to get rid of the old fancy furniture because it was old and replace it with something modern. At least this Soviet-era particle board was a bit better quality, like a bit more sturdy and everything, but still it's particle board. It's just slightly less bad. I read about this. I don't really understand how it got to do that. Yeah, with getting rid of old fancy stuff to replace with new like in the case of furniture, new particle board furniture. It was a matter of fashion, and I don't understand just fashion at all. How you can convince people to get rid of good quality, nice old stuff and replace it with modern garbage. With modern furniture, well, modern at the time, modern furniture made out of garbage and glue. Okay, so that's also attached. Now I guess I could try it on, see if everything fits all right. Although nothing really changed. Nothing really changed since I last tried it on, so I shouldn't see any differences. But still, I want to look at it again. Okay, it is quite nice. There is some like unevenness in here, but it should definitely disappear after I get rid of all of the basting stitches. Though I'm a bit afraid that after I do that, there will be a problem that it will want to like get more round, because now it's those two layers are really sandwiched together, and I'm worried that they will start to separate. They will start to get more round like that. I don't know. Like, we'll see how it goes. If there will be any problems, I can always try to attach this somewhere in here afterwards. So yeah, let's start actual stitching. And I think, yeah, in here I will have to do the buttons. So let's start from up here, somewhere in here. Your wife will have to fill in the gap. She got her work cut out for herself. Having a wife, crazy idea. Okay, so I want the camera a bit closer, a bit lower, something like this, and focus. Okay, and now I will start somewhere in here, first on the bottom. Also, I don't really want to fatten up. I would have to replace my clothes. I would have to make new clothes. Yeah, you just go out and bring one home. It's easy. I'm not sure about that. Also, I see a problem that if I go out and bring a wife home, then or like bring a girl home, then she will be very likely to like to go outside if she was outside. And it's not something that I would prefer. You kill me? I'm sorry. I think I'm a serial killer at this point. I do recommend importing one, there no one has expectations. I think that's even worse. Like in terms of feasibility of like meeting someone. Meeting someone that's not only outside but also in some remote area. Now this I will be doing probably for an entire day. It's not just find a girl in your travels and we'll be fine, but I don't travel. And I don't really want to travel. This guy. What? Also, if I haven't met anyone locally or on like many occasions that I was outside, then I think it's also not very likely. That's a lot less likely to just randomly meet someone and like one event of traveling somewhere. But you just said you don't go outside. See the issue? What issue? I don't see the issue. You mean about many occurrences of me being outside? I mean like going shopping, like doing groceries and going to hardware store and stuff like that. I've done it more than once, significantly more than once. Mm. I wish you lived nearby. We would have fun hanging out. I'm not sure about that. I think that eventually, pretty quickly even, I would probably just look at your messages on the like notification area and never actually like open them. I will just pretend to be away from phone, so I don't have to go anywhere. It hurts to hear it out loud. And it's nothing personal. It's not you, it's me. Like, I think hanging around, not with a specific person even, just in general, about like an hour or two once every few weeks is enough. That's enough activity for me. More than that, and I'm quite tired. How do you diversify your ideas this way? What? Diversify your ideas? Like what? You're talking about talking to someone about ideas and getting new ideas this way? I don't think I need to hang out with someone to do that. Just reading stuff, I think, is usually enough. And also, what kind of ideas? Like projects, engineering ideas, or political ideas, or what ideas? All of it. When it comes to political ideas, I prefer not to diversify ideas and just not have any ideas. Just not think about it. about anything. I do realize that it is not very good for the like state of the country if if someone is not well informed and not active in all of the like voting and stuff. Though I do vote, but yeah, I don't like thinking too much about all of the political stuff. And also any kind of political events. I don't follow any kind of news. I always have an assumption that if something is really important, then I will hear about it anyway. And so far, looks like this assumption is correct. Also, I do think that modern media, with like constantly reporting all of the bad stuff that's happening 24/7, always inventing new bad stuff that's happening somewhere, I think it's detrimental to society in general. Like I would think that it's the main cause of all of the divisions and stuff. Like the fact that everyone is politically divided, and so everyone is getting radicalized and everything. I agree if news was just news and not biased. Even it would be better for us as humans. But that can be held by where you get news from too. But the problem is that that news sites or like any kind of news sources always want to talk about something, and like more emotionally involving something else, the better. I don't think it really matters what's the news source in terms of bias, because you know, like you will get away from some right-leaning news source, and then you just fall into left-leaning news source. All of the news sources always just invent new news. Like they always talk about new bad stuff that's happening, even though that stuff is not really important. Like you will never hear in modern news that today nothing happened, because there is always something happening. Even though like even though this something is not really something that you should concern yourself about. I don't political news sources like independent news outlets. But it's the problem with news sources at all in general. Like the job of any kind of news media is always to deliver news. So they always want to get new news, like news, like any kind of website or any kind of any kind of TV channel. They will never tell you that nothing happened, or that like there aren't any significant news today, or something like that. They will always try to invent new exciting story, and you end up being constantly bombarded with oh, this bad thing happened and that bad thing happened, and all of that, even though the like actual reality is not as bad as you would as you could like as you could deduct from deduce from this from news sources. Like, you are constantly being told that by any kind of news that everything is horrible, the world is falling apart, and then you go outside and actually it's not that bad. Yes, 5 different independent news people to verify my info. That's the wrong source. I'm talking about people like Mary Hassan, totally hypocritical. They offer good news info. But do they have like long periods of silence? Because that's what I would define as a good news source. If they are not concerned about being like time consistent, they are not concerned about having very frequent news reportings. Good news source should only report news if something significantly actually happened, not when they just want to talk about something. I remember this meme from the like pandemic era. It was, I think, right before Russian invasion on Ukraine, and you know, we had all of those new variants of coronavirus, and what was that? Omicron variant, I think. And there was some meme with media sources poking this Omicron variant with a stick and saying that it's you know, like, do something, because it wasn't actually that bad. It didn't really like have any super bad effects or anything. Like, nothing significant happened. And media sources didn't like that because they had nothing to report about. And then there was this Russian invasion, so there was a new topic, finally. I guess if you don't want to know, you don't have to look. Yeah, and I don't look. That's what I'm saying. That I always I'm just assuming that if something actually significant happens, then I will find out about it anyway eventually, from just like other people talking about it, or maybe seeing memes about it, or whatever other way. Because I don't want to be constantly bombarded with all of the information about how the world is like falling apart and everything. It's not very productive. I can't really do anything about that. And also, I don't think it's very like psychologically healthy. Like in terms of mental health, I don't think it's very good to constantly hear about new bad stuff that's happening. And yeah, there is always some new bad stuff happening. Like if there are no bad, like let's say there are no politicians, no political bad stuff, then you have some like natural disasters, and if there is no natural disaster, then you have accidents, and if there are no accidents, then just then you would hear that someone like five cities away died of old age. And yeah, I guess it is bad that someone died, but do you really have to know about it? Do you have to concern yourself about with it? Reading what's happening is not the same as in dating yourself with bad news, though. I just mean keeping up with the world. I don't think it's a good thing. Like, people often talk about keeping up with what's happening in the world, like framing it as like objectively good thing, and I don't think it's a good thing. I think you should know that something really significant happened, like I don't know, like a new war started or stuff like that. But I don't think you have to. I don't think there is any point. There is I don't think it does any good to you to know about every little detail of every single thing that could be considered bad. And you could say that that you're not really contemplating all the bad stuff, and that it doesn't affect you or anything. But are you really sure that like having all of the information about all of the bad stuff sitting in the back of your brain doesn't affect you? Ad starting in a couple of seconds. Okay, the ads should be over now. I think today compassion for other humans is more important than the rest of it. We are here as a society, have thoughts that how we here as a society have lots that for the most part. So you are talking about, like, you are saying that being like keeping yourself informed about what's happening in the world is compassion for other humans. It allows for it, I think, yes. Does it actually do any good? Like, you read about some news, some bad stuff that's happening, and you feel bad for some complete strangers that you will never get in like geographical contact with. Does it do any good? Like, if you're looking for it, like if you're looking for like expressing compassion for other people, for other humans, wouldn't it be better to like help people locally instead? Like help like, I don't know, homeless people or elder people or any kind of other people who need help locally, like in person, instead of just reading news, reading what's happening to other people in some remote areas and feeling bad for them. If you are actively getting involved, I'm not sure. Like I'm first of all, I'm not sure what kind of active involvement you mean. But I kind of struggle to imagine something that would be like more significant than like something that would have more significant effect to lives of individuals than you helping people locally in person. I guess if we are talking about like political stuff that eventually affects like legislations and stuff, then I guess it is. It will be significant, but that also does kind of depend on like structure of a specific country, like how lawmaking works in a specific country. This takes the onus of others, put it on oneself, and not for everyone, I guess. For the person you help, it's always significant. Have you been reading what's happening in here? It's bad. It's going to get worse if no one does anything. Yeah, so like political stuff, like lawmaking stuff. What can you actually do in like that that kind of situation, not situation, like that kind of context in that area? Like I'm actually asking what can you do, because as I said, that kind of depends on like lawmaking structure of a specific country, and it's different in different countries, how it works, how like lawmaking works. Because if you're just like if you keeping yourself informed that stuff that's happening is bad, and then just say it's bad, I don't think that's significant. I don't think it changes a lot. Okay, that should be enough. Now, where did I stop? Somewhere in here. Oh, insignificant, what's happening? Those hardly mean anything here now. The people in charge don't follow them anyway. How are your grandparents today? Well, I only have two grandmas. Like, both of my grandfathers are dead. And when it comes to grandmas, they are both fine. Like one, the grandma that lives with me was recently in physical therapy. Like it was a kind of therapy that like how to describe that? That's like more organized physical therapy. You know, the place that you actually stay in for a couple of days, for a couple of weeks even, and then you have like physical therapy stuff, like exercises and stuff multiple times a day. So yeah, she did that for 2 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks, and she came home a couple days ago. So yeah, I think it's better now. It was, of course, after the surgery. You know, everything with her leg. After she got infection in the leg during some operation, and I think it is. I don't actually know how much it improved. Rehab, yeah, I guess. Like in Polish we do call it rehabilitacja. So I guess rehab, maybe. Though in Polish we call any kind of physical therapy as rehabilitacja. So I'm not completely sure what is the distinction. Like, do you call rehab in English a situation when you like stay in a place, like sleep there? Same here. So yeah, what was I saying? That yeah, I'm not sure how much this physical therapy affected like the general condition, but in general, it seems to be gradually improving. Like she's walking easier now, often without any kind of support, because at first she had um, the walker, you know, this like walking frame, I think it's called walker. And now she often like walks around the house without anything at all. So maybe eventually she will be able to even go do some shopping, because we have a grocery shop very nearby. So it like if she didn't have any problems related to the surgery, then it wouldn't be a problem to do shopping. Like it wouldn't be a problem just because of old age. And the other grandma is also doing fine. She didn't have any kind of significant issue, like a deep infection in the surgery wound or anything like that. But I think she is also going pretty soon on this kind of physical therapy or rehab or whatever, like whatever it's called, for probably also 2 weeks or so. I'm not sure for what, because she has nothing that significant as my other grandma, but she has multiple smaller problems, like with also with her leg, with her arm, and with her spine, I think also. Like I think in here, that kind of rehab is just something that old people do. You don't really have to have any kind of super significant health problems to do something like that. It's just that at certain age, most of people go periodically to stuff like that. Sometimes it's more like dedicated to treatment. So it would be rehab, but often we have these places called sanatorium, which also has like health improving activities, some also exercises, and some, you know, just general stuff that's supposed to improve your health. And typically you would go to something like that. Yeah, it starts at 28, so get ready. Old age. I heard that that old age starts when you don't call your knees right and left, but good and bad. So I think I've been in old age since elementary school, probably, because I always had some problems with the knee and just with my body in general, with like all of the bones and stuff. Like I have scoliosis, so I always had problems with my spine, but also I do remember that for pretty much as long as I can remember, I always had some problems with a knee, and I think it actually changed over time, which knee it is. So, for example, if I'm crouching, I would like my one knee would hurt, and I think with by the fact that it changed, I think it changed over time which knee hurts when I'm doing stuff like kneeling or crouching or anything like that. And maybe it even periodically changes from time to time. Like one knee gets suddenly better, or maybe gradually better, but yeah, it just gets better over time, and then the other knee starts to hurt. Recently, I had a problem for I think quite some time now. I have a problem with the like joint between my femur and pelvis. I'm not completely sure about all of the names of the bones, but yeah, like on the side of my pelvis, like this joint on the left side. Most of the time, I don't really experience that. But if I walk for like more significant distances, like let's say 2 kilometers or so, I get fairly significant pain in my joint, in my leg joint. You need to start working on your old man noises. And what was that earlier? We have those, but they aren't usually volunteer type places. What were we talking about? We have those, that you have those here? Like sanatorium, you were saying? The place that where you get where you go and have like some health activities multiple times a day, and they are not volunteer. Yeah, and here they are also not volunteer. You have to be you have to have prescription from a doctor, but it's something that you would very commonly get as you get old in here, I guess. With a different system, different health funding system, it's different. It would be definitely very different in US, but in here In here, doctors are quite eager to give you a prescription for a place like that when you get old. Like I remember my grandma talking about this one time when a doctor said to my grandfather that he definitely needs to finally go to sanatorium. Because he was never he never attended one, and yeah, it was, I think, like one time that he went to a place like that. From what I know, he wasn't really a fan of like going places. So he didn't like the idea that much, but yeah, he agreed to go at least once. You know, it's the same kind of situation when you don't really use your like vacation days in your work. I guess it also functions differently in different countries, but yeah, I often hear about this situation when you know, you have some specific number of vacation days per year in your workplace, and then there is some person that never used them up, so their boss just like orders them to finally take vacation, to use up all of those accumulated days. So yeah, it was kind of the same thing with my grandfather, I believe, from a doctor. So it's familiar, yeah. And also, yeah, what was the next message? You get committed there. They are trying to make it a new law about sending folks to sanatorium again. It's not a good plan. They want to add death camps. What? You can read about this on White House Project 2026 plan. Yeah, it's probably the mouse. It's probably very similar to situation with education, that you know, we have seemingly same kinds of schools, but they function very differently. So I'm not completely sure how everything, like how the way stuff works in here in terms of healthcare, of the sanatorium and stuff. How does it translate to just any other country in general, and especially in US, with all of the peculiarities of US health system. Mao's best tech invention and the worst tech invention. Someday I have to finally get a trackball. I want to experience a trackball. I probably wouldn't like it completely, because of course best type of cursor is lack of cursor. But I think having a ball that like spins in place would be better, especially in this kind of situation, than having a mouse that have to move around that has to move around the table. And the ads should be over. I think I'm almost halfway done. Okay, now I'm at this point, and I think I will go this way, make this seam up to here, and then probably get another piece of thread, or maybe not even, and go this direction. Yeah, maybe this should be fine. Though I would probably have to, well, as they say, we cross this bridge when we get there. Now I think about it, and it seems quite stupid that that in here, in the workshop, it's the like most inconvenient ways. It's most inconvenient place to use a mouse, and my computer in the workshop is at the same time the most mouse dependent, with all of the like chat windows and other stuff that I have to use a mouse with. Because with a computer at my house, with specifically the Microsoft Surface that I'm using as like my main personal computer, I often don't touch the mouse for multiple days in a row, because I don't have any need to. I can do everything with just my keyboard. Actually, I remember a situation from at the well, not exactly at the university, at the time when I was attending university, and I was sitting in my apartment doing some university stuff, and I was doing some like work for over an hour, and only then I noticed that my mouse doesn't work. After over an hour of working with a computer. Because that was the first instance that I would have to use a mouse. Now I think about it, and yeah, I'm supposed to configure filechooser.el. I want to do that today. And this is something that I would often use a mouse for when interacting with a web browser. So maybe after I configure this, it would be like one less thing to use a mouse for. I think it would be probably good. I can't do it anymore, but it would be probably good to do something like this. Like sew it from one side so that it doesn't reach the completely outer layer. But that I would have to do before doing all that stuff. And it would prevent the facing from kind of expanding, kind of opening up inside. That is a significant risk that it would happen in here. I guess I have to just be prepared for that and hope most of all that it won't happen or that it won't be that significant. Like the effects won't that be that significant. Also, I was wearing my morning coat. I was sitting in my morning coat and I noticed that there is at least one pin inside the skirt. Like inside the tails in the back. I can't really get it out. I don't think I can get it out. Or okay, maybe I could like spread apart the threads of the outer fabric. But yeah, it's I guess I just forgot to remove it, or maybe I didn't notice when I was removing the other ones, and it's stuck inside the fabric, inside all the layers. Time to go to work on the tracker engine. Need to get trying. Good luck. And see you later, or maybe some other day, if you don't come back until the end of the stream. So I guess tomorrow. Okay, now I have to, or at least I should, go through this layer of the lining, through the facing, and into the outer fabric. Actually, it's not very long. And that should be enough. And this is pretty much the end. So now some spaced back stitches again. Slightly grabbing this outer layer. Oh, I just have 3 more hours and still so much work. Okay, a bit more than 3 hours. I hope that I will actually finish the day. Okay, I still have a bit of thread. I think should be enough up to here, up to the middle of the back. Will this be enough? Should be enough, I think. Okay, so this half is already attached, and I could try to remove all of those basing stitches, and we'll see how it looks then, how it looks from the outside. There are no problems from the outside, no unevenness. No creases or anything like that. And the most important one, I will have to brush the surface a bit later. Okay, maybe it's not that bad. I'm not sure about the bottom though. If the bottom won't create a sort of bag like that. Okay, this part is fine. I think this is also fine. I wasn't sure about the section, the area with the facing. But I don't really see any kind of immediate problems. I think it will be fine. And now I can... Oh, did I hit the camera? Or I definitely did hit the camera, but did I hit the actual lens? So I was saying that I can start again from around here. And then work this way, up and up to here. And then I will have to figure out what I want to do with the buttons that I will have to attach in here. I'm not sure how I will attach them yet. The more I think about it, the less I know how I want to attach the buttons on the inside. It would be good to also attach them with this cord, but I'm not sure what to do with the ends of the cord. I don't know if I will have to have an ability to get them below the fabric, like into some kind of hole in the fabric. And I can't just use a normal thread and a needle, because this will be much too short, or too short, too thin. Although maybe if I made many passes, I will still think about it. I will be thinking about it until I get there. And now here starts the facing. Actually, it already started. Okay, so I have to do this thing when I go into the facing and out in here. Okay, this area is done. Now in here and up to this point. I think I could stop right about here. Yeah, maybe here. Okay, so now, maybe even before taking care of this part, I will get rid of those basting stitches. And here, from, let's say, this point down, oh, welcome back. The engine turned over very nicely with the new battery. All I need to do now is replace the oil and other fluids. It sounds to be good to start. It makes me think about the fact that someday I want to make a car. Like it would be an electric car, and it wouldn't be very like structurally complex. I want to make something that would be kind of similar to like the first car prototypes. So pretty much just just a platform with wheels and an engine. But yeah, it would be very nice to start working on something like that. I don't think I'm able to do something like that yet. Maybe even not because of skills, but because of equipment. Like I expect that something like that, a project like that would require welding, and I don't have a welder. But it would be really nice to go to like ride around the neighborhood, even though it wouldn't be probably very good because of like legal reasons. If I was living in the countryside, then it wouldn't be much of a concern, because police and in those kinds of more rural areas the police doesn't really care. But yeah, in here I could get in trouble, I guess, for driving something like that on public roads. But still, it would be nice to take a ride around in that kind of very extremely vintage style car. Primitive, maybe even. Your father doesn't have a welder as a mechanic? Well, he's not a mechanic. He's at least he's a car body mechanic, and yeah, he does have a welder, but it's a MIG welder, and I don't know. I don't really want to use something like that. I would like to have a TIG welder, tungsten insert welder. Those are not legal on our roads, but you can drive them on your land if you have it. Yeah, I live basically in suburbs, so I don't have much land to ride on. I could like drive in a circle on like a 10-meter radius. Actually, would I even have 10-meter radius in here? I'm not sure. But yeah, it would be, I could ride around in a very tight circle. And I don't think there is much point to it. You could technically register a car like that. It is legal to build your own car in here and like register it officially as a normal car. But it seems like it would be a hassle to deal with all of the paperwork for like your own construction car. So I guess it would be less of a hassle to just avoid places where you could find police. And stick type. Oh, now I think about it, and yeah, my father also has a stick welder, I think. Actually, he definitely had a stick welder around, but I'm not sure if it was his own or it was something that he borrowed from someone. And just to be sure, like a stick welder is the kind that has like a clamp, and you put this kind of the rod, a stick that you weld with, right? I saw something like that around in here. But still, I would prefer to start with a TIG welder, even though it's like at least one of the supposedly most difficult ones, like most difficult ones to master or to use in general. But I would prefer to just get a TIG welder and learn with that. And also, I would prefer to use my own tool. I don't really want to borrow a welder from my father. Even though I just casually walk into the garage and just grab a whole bunch of other tools. But I don't know, I don't really feel like I just don't want to borrow a welder. I want to have my own welder. I don't even know how to describe these feelings I have about it. I don't know, maybe it's like kind of more private. That you know, I would have a welder, my own welder to myself, and I would be able to use it at my own pace and everything like that. To learn at my own pace. As I said, I'm not sure how to describe that feeling. It's probably partially because my father wasn't ever very eager to teach me anything pretty much about about any kind of tools, any kind of crafts, how to use tools. I've learned pretty much everything myself. And if I ever became a father, I wouldn't. It would definitely wouldn't be my approach. Like, I think a good age for a child to learn welding is like 6 years old. So if I had a child someday, then I would teach them around that age how to weld. And also how, just in general, throughout their development, a whole bunch of other skills, crafts, and stuff, like how to use stuff. But yeah, my father was never really interested in teaching me stuff. I also never asked for it. Like I never asked him to teach me stuff. But I don't think I should have to ask. I think the parent should take the initiative in teaching stuff. Clothing maker looking for work. Here you. Tailor even, father of 7, looking for work quickly. What? Okay, so I have to now deal with the buttons in here. I could button it up this way, like outside in, or even inside out. It would be this way. It wouldn't be this way. It would be that way. And in here. This feels really awkward. Buttoning everything like that, kind of like upside down, inside out, and just every direction wrong. Okay, something like this. Okay, this ends up pretty much exactly on the joint in here, on the seam. So actually, maybe it wouldn't be that bad. Maybe I can just stick the ends in here, shove them inside. Okay, let's see. Mark in here, here, and here. This morning was no way. I never look for a way. And now you're like, I want kids. How does this work? Those colors look great. Yeah, and it's even fairly similar in person and on camera. This is a bit darker in person, I think. Feels quite light on camera, on the preview. But yeah, mostly similar. And yeah, the morning never look for a wife, and now I want kids. I didn't say that I'm like, I never claimed that I don't want to like get into any kind of relationship. I just said that I don't see a possibility of getting into a relationship. because of my lifestyle and my expectations, I guess, requirements. Heard it here, clip it. What? Heard what? I don't follow. Okay, everything seems shifted. Like this should be in here. This should be in here. And this should be in here. Is it the same amount? Let's see, this is inch and a quarter maybe, about, around also, and a bit more. So yeah, I would say it's roughly the same amount. Now I guess I could try to button this again. Okay, it would be fine like this. So I guess I should do the buttons. And then shove them in here into this joint, this opening. For buttons, I will need buttons. In here. And the cord. Right, from the other side. Not this. Not this. Here. It was this one. I will need 3 cords like that and a tape. Tape. And here Oh, not this way. Actually, I could just put it through the other hole. Okay, roughly the same size, same length. Ad starts in 1 minute. And this goes back in here. Okay, so now I have to connect those two pieces together to create one shank. A thread. It doesn't really have to be matching thread because this will be on the inside, but I still have some of that burgundy thread, so we might as well use it. Okay, it broke. But I still want to do a couple more passes, more turns. Because I will want to remove those pieces of tape. And I think I will have to do some tests to determine if this needs to be exactly on the connection between the lining and the facing, or maybe slightly shifted one way or another. Because that's important to decide how much of this this cord I want to be sticking out. In case I have to attach this somewhat more inside or outside, then I will need more of it. Now the next one. That will be enough. Now on the other side. And the third one. And now tie off the ends. Okay, so now I could attach those buttons in here, and I want to do some tests. Like maybe this way. Or one test to be specific. Let's do it in here. I want to attach the button in here and check if this will be the correct position, or if this is maybe too close to the edge or too far away from the edge. If it's either too close or too far away, then I will have to leave more of this and this shrunk part outside, out of the fabric, to be able to like bring it one way or the other. Okay, and now I want to check. I guess I will have to just put it on, and I want to check if if the spacing is correct, if it doesn't create any kind of or it doesn't bend fabric in any way, like in here in the front, if it doesn't create any kind of like hollow or rounds. Let's see, this is in here and the outside. Yeah, I think this is fairly good. It doesn't seem to deform anything in here. This is not loose. Yeah, I think this will be fine. And I can also measure it just to be sure. Let's see, this in here. How do I measure it? First I need a ruler in here. Yeah, what am I supposed to measure? This and that. Yeah, this from the end in here to the button. This is pretty much exactly 6. This is supposed to be the same distance as in here. Here. So it would be a little forward. Yeah, I think this will be fine. Being a bit in the front like that. So now I can remove that. Okay, now I need to open all of this. And here. This much should be enough. Put in a button. And it would be nice to have this button standing up, but I'm not sure I will be able to achieve that. And how much should it stick out? Looks like barely any sticking out is sufficient. Also, this is getting undone. Let's put in some pins. Actually, it would be better to have them this way. And in here. I'm not sure if I will be able to attach this well enough so that it would actually stay nice and secure. Okay, now I can remove this. And I want to attach this like actually securely through all of the layers of this coated part. That's not very good. Okay. Now this comes in here. Okay, that should be fine. I'm a bit worried that because this tends to stick out this way, stick out towards the outside, it will have a tendency to make this inner part looser, and because of that, most of the tension will be on this button instead of the outer button, and that's, I think, not very good. I think more tension should be on the outside button, but well, I don't know if I can really do anything about that. Only a bit over half an hour left. Why is time so quick? I could also probably just make holes in here and this facing, but I think it's a bit too late for it now. Maybe in the future if this doesn't really work very well. Okay, that should be fine. And now
que sur terre il est de merveilleux matins clairs. Je savais que pour moi ta chanson chanterait notre joie. Et quand tu viens vers moi, devant la terre, oh, ton amour m'offrit la Joseph.
That's the second button. And now in here I want the third one. Okay, now it's completely messed up. Here Okay, that should be enough. Now out. And I can bring back the lining here. And here. And the curtain here. Now I could base that again, because I already have some thread in here. Get rid of the pins. And now I have 10 minutes left, so I can at least start closing this last opening. At least this last opening in here, because I will still have the sleeves to take care of. And let's start in here. And we'll see how far I'll get. Actually, this goes pretty quickly. Maybe I will finish this part today. Six hours? Yeah, it's according to the schedule. It's quite sad that I was late so often that it kind of became a norm. and now when I'm actually streaming, when I'm actually following the schedule, it feels weird. It feels weirdly wrong and weirdly early. I think tomorrow, after I take care of the sleeves, I could do some how do you call these like pieces of wood on the bottom, like between the floor and the wall, like those the decorative trims. So yeah, I can paint those because you know, another renovation of another room, so another set of trims. Baseboard, probably. So it will be another stream of painting wooden stuff white. Feels kind of quite nostalgic after all of the door renovation streams, the restoration even. And you're gonna join me and the retired guys on Eve? Never. I don't have time for stuff like that. Painted a color? No. Like I'm not a like interior designer or anything, but I'm pretty sure that like those trims or baseboard, I think, I'm not sure if that's how it's called, if that's what we are talking about. But I'm pretty sure it should be the same color as the door frames and the doors and the architrave and everything else. I think it looks pretty stupid when there is a mismatch in color. Like door frames are one color and then the probably baseboard is another color. Actually, I want to make sure. Let's see, baseboard. Yeah, looks like it. So yeah, baseboard. I think it looks quite stupid when the baseboard is a different color than the doors. Then especially door frames. Nice contrasting color. I don't think it should. I don't think contrasting color would work very well. I don't think there should be a contrast. I think it should be the same color, the same paint even, because I am using the same paint for the door and the baseboard. I think it should be the same color, so it looks like one continuous, maybe not piece, one continuous decorative detail. There is already a contrast both between baseboard and the floor, and between baseboard and the wall color, wall paint. So I don't think I need another contrast. What I do need though is a molding plane, multiple molding planes even, because those baseboards are so expensive. They are so much more expensive than just wood itself, and they would be so easy to make with a molding plane. And also the architrave, it's actually quite hard to find a nice architrave, like at all, to buy. You can of course buy just flat one, but I don't want flat one. I want some like nice nice rounds and hollows. So I think I will need to just get a piece of wood and cut all of the details, decorative details myself. And for that I need a molding plane. I mean, it is possible to do it without a molding plane, but it's first of all hard, quite difficult, and also quite inconsistent. Like there would be undulations along the length of all of the trims. And also I will need more molding planes for furniture, because I'm not really a fan of... I do intend to make a couple more complicated furniture pieces, and I'm not really a fan of just flat tabletops, for example. Like I mean edges, flat straight edges of tabletops. Okay, almost done. Last stretch. And now to finish this. Okay. Now I can switch to continuous autofocus. And let's try it out. Okay, inner buttons seem quite good. Now the outer. I think everything is good. I don't see any problems. Everything seems to be even. Well, maybe the bottom is not quite flat. I don't know if this is something that will just even out over the time. Or maybe I will still have to press it a bit. I don't know. But yeah, for now, for today, that's enough. And tomorrow I will take care of the sleeves, the like opening in here, because this is still not attached. And after that, I will do some painting. Paint the baseboard. And then I think I will configure this stuff. I wanted to configure today the file chooser for Emacs. And then maybe I will just play some Minecraft. I don't know if after doing all of that, like how much time all of that will take me. if it will be late or not late. Okay, so that's it for today. Thank you for watching and see you tomorrow. Bye.